by a volunteer. And once it is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comment section in the live YouTube comment section. And you can put anything that you would like me to read, and I will be reading it through the third. And so all of you can see the I-band, so they can have better sleep. So now this I-band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer, and all of you can see as it is being put on. It's little, it, can you center? You can see I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the I-band has been put. And now, and any of you watching us live, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section of Kailasa'S HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and we will be reading the comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read, sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences that I think I may not be able to read or pronounce. It can even be different languages. And you can also put random sequences of mixed things with emojis, letters, numbers, everything. Yes, so we'll be projecting the comments to all of you. So the first comment we have is from Mahajaranda Nanda, and she has put Ma Matara. Nithyanandam, please may I ask in the next segment for as possible, and it has manifested many times through various files and various people. Today, readings. Today we will not be doing this power, but you can contact any of us, and we will surely be happy to assist you. And yes, anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put your comments. It can be anything, a sequence of emojis, numbers, words, letters, anything. So I here till as we wait for some comments. Here I have with me the Guaranteed Solutions book, where Swamiji gives guaranteed solutions for all problems. So let us now open a page. I will be opening a random page in front of all of you, and I will be reading the contents of the page. So now I'll be opening a random page, and let us see what Swamiji reveals to us. Okay. So now let us read this page. So this is page 220. 229. Page starts with a continuation of the previous pages. So I'll just maybe read the previous pages, the starting of that sentence. So it says Tantra angels beautiful 1,000 years ago are found to be prevalent in biology today. In order to be complete, to be whole aspects of our nature. So that is the first two paras on page number 228. And now maybe I'll be reading a para from, I'll be opening another random page. So all of you can see the book. And now I'll be opening another random page in front of all of you. Yes. So now I've opened another random page. Now let us read this page. This is page numbers 428 and 429. And it is the beginning of another chapter. So it says, the next chakra, black box. In Sanskrit, Agnya means will or order. The Agnya chakra is known as the master chakra. This chakra is locked by seriousness and ego, and it can be made to flower by innocence, simplicity, and intelligence, and by Zoroastrian meditation technique. The Agnya chakra is known as the chakra Raj, the master of all the chakras. This is such a significant chakra that there is no religion that has not worked on activating it. When the Agnya chakra opens, the whole being enters into a different realm. The whole layer of faculties opens up. That is why all of you can see this page. And yes, if any of you would like to post your comments, you can post your comments. And we will also be having power of body scanning. So if any of you would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the comment section, and will surely help you with the remote with the power of remote vision. So any of you watching us live right now, you can put in your comments, and you can even put any page number that you would like me to open from the Guaranteed Solutions book. You can post a specific number that you would like me, a page number that you would like me to open. Ma Mahajalanista, if you would like, we can do a body scanning for your friend's father. If we have their consent, we can do a body scan. And yes, we actually have another comment from Ma Nitya Kshipraprasad Nityananda, who has put page 59. Yes, so now Ma, I'll be opening page 59 before we move to the next and reading the contents of the page before we move to the next power. So now I'm on 506, 324, 214. Okay, so there's actually a story on this page. In the end of the page, there's a story. And master's lessons. A man next to her was an expert pianist and was playing a song by himself. The little girl walked over and watched him play for some time. Then the next page, on page number 60, the story continues and say, she finally asked, Sir, do you know by any chance, do you by any chance have more fingers than I do? And then it, in brackets, has laughter. So all of you can see. On page number 59, the last. And yes, if anybody else also would like me to open any specific page, you can put your comments before we move on to the next power. Okay. So now we'll be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. I now request the volunteer to remove the eye band. So, and now we'll be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. Any type of illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues in the body, whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally. And the best part is through the third eye, we can also provide solutions. So now let us go through the pramanas for the power of body scanning. So the Shastra Pramana Sukshma Sukshmatarani cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dyatvante cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body Swadeha or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such stressful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti Pramana, which comes from the life of a Siddha. So Teraya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day a man suffering from there's a small Teraya, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. And the next Atma Pramana for this power of body scanning was revealed on paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems in my findings. And here you can all see the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences results of the external manifestation. Here are just a few, but thousands around the world have shared their experience and the power of this power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scanning for you. You said, but I heard about contacting you. Yes, Ma. So as you have asked about your friend's father who is missing, this is the power of remote vision. So you can today we are doing the power of body scanning and help you. So you can contact any of the Adinavasis or the power manifestors, and we will be able to help you to do the remote scan for your father's friend. So, Ma'am Hajal Sananda, I hope the audio is clear now. I apologize for the technical journey. And yes, Saina Zavotinzaya has now asked how to remove heavy metal and amyloid plaque from my brain and what can scanning for you. Yes, so Aina Zavotinzaya, what I was able to see for as a solution to remove that heavy metal and amyloid plaque from the brain, I was actually able to see that you have to and also so actually by you doing Shirsasana, the blood flow and the blood circulation in the head will happen more better, and that will actually help in removing the heavy metals. And your no, your whatever is there in the brain will get healed. And I was also able to see that you should especially in the nights, you should play like the Mahavakya in the background. Just it doesn't need to be in a very high volume, just in a low volume nearby. In the see that throughout the day, you will be more active, more alive, and you will be able to, and you will be able to start cognizing whatever is good for you. And you can also watch satsangs where Swamiji has spoken about the 25 states of consciousness and more. So this is what I was able to see for you, Arya. Just whenever you sleep, play the Mahavakya low, like in whichever volume bit. You should just be able to hear it lightly. That's it. So you can play it in that volume and circulation and the blood flow in the brain. So this is what I was able to see for you, Arya, and as a and section. Yes. So if anyone else also would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the comment section. And Ma Mahajanisla, you can reach out to any of the power manifestors or the Adinavasis, and we also will reach out to you, and we will be more than happy to help you to do the remote scanning to help in finding your friend. Let us move to the further segments of this program. I thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment. And anyone else also who would like a body scan or any other power manifestation, a body scanning, and you can see the signs of power manifestation and also various other sciences of Hinduism that we are sharing with the world, that Kailasa'S is sharing with the world. And now with that, let us move to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning how Devi Parashakti has come down to save the world today. So let us look at the world today and the way forward. An additional 0.002% of population is getting infected by COVID-19. The facts are that the total confirmed cases of COVID-19 is, as of 554 CE, 554 CEST. On the first, new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150 per day in the United States, and an average population increase per day is 174 million, almost 175 million per day. So the rate of those getting infected is almost on average rate of the population. The status quo world population used to decline in 170 years, which is only 3 generations ahead. So the total confirmed cases of COVID-19 is 3%, is about 3% of the world's population and is rising daily at all times. Vaccination not known to be the solution or available at any timeline for the world. It is increasing day by day. Is 126,500 at 0.562% of the world. An average death. Our understanding that the population growth per day and the death rate are moving at the same rate, we are looking at the human civilization decline in the next 3 generations. And now let us see the need of a global solution that works across all national policies. So here you can see the situation of the WHO region. So you can see in America, 89 million confirmed cases, in Europe, 70 million confirmed cases, in Southeast Asia, 43 million confirmed cases, in Eastern Mediterranean, 15 million, and then in the Western Pacific, 8 million, and in Africa, 6 million confirmed cases. From the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise. And the window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing. Government's guidance, guidelines, and regulations. But even if this is done, the effect on our survival needs like food, clothes, shelter, and so what is the karma that caused COVID-19? In a verse from the Brihadaranya Upanishad, the fourth adhyaya, fourth Brahmanam, fifth mantra, it defines karma in a verse, and it says, Yatakari yatachari tatabhavati sadhukari sadhu bhavati papakari papi bhavati punya punyena karmana bhavati papa papena. And the translation for this verse is, as it does it and acts, so it becomes. By doing good, it becomes good, and by doing evil, it becomes evil. It becomes virtuous to good acts and vicious to evil acts. And here you can see how the mental health prescription and another reason another thing that is part of the karma have actually become extinct, stopping the idea that the whole planet Earth belongs to only human race. We forgot that we share the world with others. So let us set a trend of moving to a nature-based lifestyle. Let us now set a trend of moving to a nature-based lifestyle. And let us stop torturing and killing animals. And let's drop the idea that planet Earth is exclusive of pain and suffering. So when you kill animals, when you keep the livestock and kill animals, you not only disturb the environment, but you disturb the ecosystem as well by releasing so much pain and suffering. So what is the permanent solution for this pandemic? As per Hinduism, the purpose of the world, the primary principle of the universe is let us all coexist and celebrate our life. Ahimsa paramo dharma, done from anger, lust, greed, pride, jealousy, and delusion. And let us start living the lifestyle of aparigraha, and actually every crisis that humanity faces, Hinduism has found solutions. Hinduism is the religion which has seen at least 5 complete wipeouts of the planet Earth and the wiping out of the civilization. And we have the knowledge, we have recorded and documented every time when the civilization was wiped out and how it was rebuilt. So the first time when the population, when the world, the civilization was completely wiped out from the Asura Hayagriva who had stolen the Vedas and Agmas. And during the manifestation of during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, the Matsyavatara, and on planet Earth, landed on planet Earth to give back the Vedas and Agmas to Lord Brahma after getting it back from the demon Hayagriva. And the next is after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and the Vedas and Agmas and the whole thing, and he restarts the civilization. And that is why the Pandya kingdom, the earliest kingdom, is from there that the whole Pandya civilization started. And the third time was during King Ravana's reign, where over 7 crore people, 7 crore of the population was eliminated, was destroyed. And it was at that point in time that Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 deshas from the evil reign of the king. And this is detailed in the Ramayana. And the fourth time is when King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse and Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And the fifth time is when Bhagavan Mahadeva, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, protected the city of Mother to protect the city of Varanasi. And he says, I will hold thee during the great deluge. I'll hold these guys at the tip of my Trishula. And in the Upanishads, the rishis celebrate the happening of the incarnations who come down to liberate people from crisis. They sing, ha, 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 ahamannam, 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 ahamannado, ahamannado, ahamannadaha. The individual souls from the bondages through knowledge as Acharya. And Paramashiva is reaching out to the bondages through initiation. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada is the Guru. And Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls and intervening in their karmas, altering it, reducing it, and even deleting it, completing and changing the happenings of the past, present, and future is the Leela, that is the incarnation. They are incarnations. And in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna also promises of how incarnations happen again and again to give us a superconscious breakthrough. And he promises, Yada, whenever there is a decline in individual consciousness, the collective unconsciousness increases. To establish the righteousness of the eternal consciousness, the science of eternal bliss, Dharma Samstapanarthaya, I myself appear millennium after millennium. Sambhavami yuge yuge. And now with that, let us now learn. All of us just saw how the world is today and how to move forward and how Hinduism has recorded the 5 times when the entire civilization, Parashakti, that all of us are celebrating during this day, during the 9th day of Navaratri. Let us celebrate the happening of Devi Rajrajeshwari. Let us learn about Devi Rajrajeshwari. So Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajrajeshwari is the ultimate. Devi Mahatmyam, the Sri Devi Mahatmyam says, Ekaivaham Jagat Yatra Dvitiyaha Mama Para, which means I am the only eternal power in the world and none else. The second. So therefore, all these different alankaras and avatars are of Jagannatha, and that Jagannatha takes form as Devi Saraswati, form of Devi Mahakali, Chamandi, during the time of destruction of incomplete people. And she takes the form of Durga Parameshwari to make her devotees to get rid of all the fears. She takes form as Devi Meenakshi to bestow boons for career and leadership. She takes form as Devi Brahmacharani to heal from all the mental disorders. Devi Kamakshi to complete. And in the Devi Mahatmyam, in the 11th chapter, verse 55, there's a verse that beautifully says, Ittam yada yada bada danavota bhavishyati tada tadavatiriyaham karishyam yari samshayam. And the translation for this is, whenever trouble arises due to the advent of demons, I shall incarnate and destroy the foes. And Devi Rajrajeshwari means the royal and supreme goddess. She is the most splendid form of the cosmic mother and the merciful and protecting cosmic energy. There was a time when Paramashiva did not assume a body, but Parashakti of the union of Parashakti and Paramashiva. And Devi Rajrajeshwari sits on the throne holding the Ikshukanda, the sugarcane, in one hand and giving blessings to devotees with the other in the Abhayam for no fear. And with the self-realization. And her 3 eyes are the sun, moon, and the fire, representing the 3 triads in creation. And her crown is decorated with the crescent moon and is the symbol of the divine delight, by which she binds the whole creation. And the gourd is the symbol of the power of knowledge, and it is the which the whole creation is spurred into activity. And the sugarcane stem depicts the mind principle of man, and the 5 flowered arrows, source of the 5 elements. And the scriptures describe her to be seated on a simhasana upon Sadashiva, the cosmic consciousness, whose legs are Lord Brahma, Lakshmi, and the goddess of learning, Devi Saraswati. And she is depicted to be worshipped by all the 330 million devas and Lord Ganesha and Subramanya also. So now let us see Devi Parash. Let us see Devi Parashakti's divine Leela. So in the Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12, shloka 37, there is a verse that says, Tvai tanmohyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate sayachitta cha vijnanam tushtaridham prayachati. And the translation is, by her, this universe is deluded, and it is she who creates the universe. And when entreated, she bestows supreme knowledge, and when propitiated, who bestows prosperity. So today, let us meditate on the hymns of Devi Parashakti's glory, on how she protects us being, how she protects us beings from the hands of foes and dissolution. So through the mother's grace, Bhukti Mukti Pradhan, bestower of worldly enjoyments and liberation. And third and fourth verses say, O Devi, you who remove the mother of the whole world, be gracious. O mother of the universe, protect the universe. You are, O Devi, the ruler of all that is moving and unmoving. You are the sole substratum of the world, because you subsist in the form of earth. By you, who exist in the shape of water, we live. And the next verse says, you are the power of Vishnu, source of the universe. By you, all this universe has been thrown into an illusion. O Devi, if you become gracious, you become the cause of final emancipation in this world. And the further verses say, when you have been of the enjoyment and liberation, what word, O you who abide as intelligence in the hearts of all creatures, and bestow enjoyment and liberation. Salutations be to you, O Narayani, who have the power of creation, sustenance, and destruction, embodiment of the three gunas. Salutations be to you, O Narayani, O you who are intent on saving the dejected and distressed, that take refuge under you. O you, Devi, who remove the sufferings of all. Salutations be to you, O Narayan, O you who are intelligence and Saraswati, O best one, prosperity, consort of Vishnu, dark one, nature, be auspicious. O Queen of all, you who exist in the form of all, and possess every might, save us from error. May the may this benign count, continents of yours adorned with three eyes, protect us from all fears. Salutations be to you, O Katyayani, terrible with flames, exceedingly sharp, destroyer of all the asuras. May your trident guard us from fear. Salutations be to you, O Bhadrapali. May your bell that fills the world with its ringing and destroys the prowess of the Daityas guard us, O Devi, as the mother protects her children from all evils. Where Rakshasas and snakes of robbers exist, where forest conflagrations occur, there is there and in the mind mid sea you stand and save the world. O Queen of the universe, you protect the universe. As the self of the universe, you support the universe. You are the goddess, worthy to be adored by the Lord of the universe. Those who bow in devotion to you themselves become the refuge of the universe. O Devas, I am prepared to bestow a boon. Choose whatever boon you desire in your mind. For the welfare of the world, I shall grant it. The Deva said. O the Devi said, when the 28th age has arrived during the period of the Avai Swatamanu, two other great asuras, Shumba and Nishumba, will be born. Then born from the womb of Yashoda in the home of cowherd Nanda, and dwelling on the Vindhya mountains, I will destroy them both. And again, having incarnated in a very terrible form on earth, I shall slay the Danavas, who are the descendants of the Viprats. And so this was the story of the Leela from the Devi Mahatmya. And we have to worship Devi Parashakti to grace us and save us. We make unconsciously. We make thousands of decisions unconsciously in a day, whether it is thinking or talking or doing. It is done unconsciously without awareness. That is the reason we are not able to connect the cause and the effect of many of the things that happen in our lives. We always think that we have been dished out unfair results. We have more karma. There is a way to again and again remind ourselves not to collect karma and to live without the influence of earlier incurred karma. The first step is to have a clear understanding that karma is powerless in the presence of an incarnation. So somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken, and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. And if you're always stuck with this action result cycle, you will never ever be given a chance to taste the possibility. Possibility only when the divine intervention happens. Mahadeva, Paramashiva himself intervenes in your life in the form of the Guru. He assumes the form of the Guru just to liberate people from the karma chakra give inspiration, joy, bliss, and cause miracles and enlightenment. And initiation means the ideas or knowledge of the clicks that brings you out of these depressive thoughts, that brings you out of the influence of your karma. The supreme point of Hinduism is who has come down as the Nija Avatara of Devi Parashakti. Kailasa'S the Shyamala Pira Sarvangitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. The chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi, who are the Guru Mahasanidanams of Kailasa'S the Shyamala Pira Sarvangitam, are the direct representatives of the cosmos. And on the 27th of April in 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Shri Sambandadeshika Paramacharya Swami was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasa'S Shyamala Sarvangapeetham and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties, and obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, linguistic epicenters to its original glory. So now let us watch a short video on the Madurai Adina.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandya. Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also her kingdom for a glorious 160.
Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. Child incarnation Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the four visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. self. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing power, and Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years. Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet Saint Vallalar of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
History of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation. Within weeks of his ascension of the ancient monastery, Annadan day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming, and two-way vehicles are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted, with basic amenities, education and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
Generation turns to spirituality for answers. The changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
As the 292nd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam, Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swami is the predecessor to the Madurai Adi since 2012. And the 292nd Guru Maha Sanidana, the avatar, as his successor, the 293rd Guru Maha Sanidana. And in this video, this is the historic record of the Madurai Adinam, introducing the successor as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can watch this video, available freely on YouTube at your convenience.
So here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd.
And here you can see various temples and monastery complexes that under the Kailasa'S enlightenment ecosystem that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working tirelessly to revive and reestablish to their original glory.
By his Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May 1990.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the International Mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also founded the Adi Kailasa at the age of 24 on the 4th of November 2002.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Pita Sarvajapita at the age of 24 in November 2002. At the age of 24.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage at the age of 26 on the 31st of December 2004.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajyam in the lineage of the Suryavamsha at the age of 26. In 2004.
Yes, we can go to the next slide. Yes, we apologize for the and declared as the head of various mats, various adinams around the world. So here you can see the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism as the reviver of the of various Sarvagnapitas and various Adinams. You can see it's been and the supreme point of Hinduism has also been coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnapita.
Mandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akara, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism. By Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukdevananda, age of 35.
And the supreme point of Hinduism has also been coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014.
And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvallur Adinam at the age of 36.
Of 36 in 2014.
And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has also been coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Sarayapura Adinam at the age of 37 in 2013.
He was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koldamata at the age of 37 in 2015.
And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has been elected as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 20,000.
And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, and is read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
And Kailasa'S is the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views, and you can connect with us on all the
Has contributed various humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, medical services through various international agencies and bodies.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And you can see a few of these available online in English, French, and all of these are available freely online for anyone to download and enjoy. Tamil and in Spanish.
Tamil and Spanish. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded by millions.
Pontiff has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Tamil scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
Use on social media.
And the Supreme Pontiff is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more.
And the Supreme Pontiff has been on recognized Hindu leader. And most recently, the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism was also recognized by the Californian State Senate as the sovereign ruler of the sovereign nation.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism
living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, and Spirit magazine.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a reviver of the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, who are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems.
And is the founder and reviver of over 100 Satvignapithas.
Spoken about by various heads and leaders of various akhadas and mats around the world. And late Mahant Narendra Giriji Maharaj, the president of who was the president of the largest apex body of Hinduism, Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. The group of 13 akhadas and over 2 crore sadhus, monks in India, welcomes the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as one day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Swamiji is going to be called the Vishwa Guru, the Guru of the whole world. And he is going to be the spiritual guide for the world, and peace will spread in the whole world. are not yet aware of the energy of Swamiji. In reality, Swamiji is the Swarupa, form of Bhagavan, God. And we are offering prayers not just to a guru, but to an embodiment of Bhagavan. I am sure that Swamiji must have done intense penance, tapas, in his childhood, and merged into God, as a result of which he is expressing this divine power of God. And Sri Shantibira Mahaswamiji who is the head of the Kolda Mata, the oldest recorded Mata. Humanity falls into suffering and pain. Ishwar the divine himself does austerities, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading the world's peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. And just like this, various heads and mahants of various akaras and mats have spoken about the supreme point of Hinduism and have. So now let us see Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam happening as a guru. In this next segment, all of you will be learning the happening of the supreme point of Hinduism as the guru.
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. So now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is happening as a guru, where he's giving us the sacred secrets, the sacred knowledge of the Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition. Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. So let's now look into the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the Hindu tradition, of the Vedagamic tradition. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, responsibilism, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words on responsibilism, Life is an expansion. Whoever cherishes that idea, continuous expansion, then I will never have rest. It will never end. You're entertaining death in your heart, Swamiji says. And he explains, increasing the speed of running is rest. Increase the speed of running. Make it into flying. It is rest. Reduce the friction. Because two things are contacting each other. If you want bliss, joy, peace, don't reduce the speed, reduce the friction, just take off. Your body, mind, inner space, consciousness, whatever you feel about you, go on. If you say, no, I can expand, no. Make it into 24 hours and a few minutes extra and penetrate into time. Whenever you need more time, whenever you need to do more work, stop the time, complete the work, and allow time to move. An ordinary Indian housewife, Savitri, did it. She is not a rishi, a saint, a sadhu, Mahatma, Siddha, or yogi. No. She is an ordinary housewife in India. She did it. She told the sun, don't rise till I get my husband back. And the power of authenticity. God, listen, sun listened, and it is possible. Continuous expansive expansion is life. That is life. That is life. Oh, the Sanasya Putraha. Break all the root patterns which makes you feel continuous expansion is not possible or not necessary. Continuous expansion is life. Authenticity is life. If your body is ready to live now just with liquid diet, don't think you achieved something big. Move to the next level. Make the body more authentic to live. It is possible. It is possible. It is possible. Authenticity only begins. Never ends. Ending. All incompletions. You break the patterns. It is impossible. Even Ravana had only 2 patterns. So you're not worse than Ravana. Don't worry. You may be having only a few patterns. Till you break that patterns, only it is a little difficult. Not after that. Not after that. There is nothing impossible. The skin and the identity, you are only up to the skin. What separates your mind from the cosmic mind? Just the borders you made. I can do only this much. Yoga is authenticity in action. Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated, you get irritated. So let's now do a small internalizing exercise. The first, break that first, complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern, get out of that pattern first. So step one, look in. And pen down which. Then step two, pen down all the reasons that prevent that. So let's take a few minutes for this process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, for each reason that you have penned down, take take the responsibility for fulfilling it. For example, I cannot keep up schedule your inspires you to your schedule to be done only at 1 a.m. So your whole day, you are in fact looking forward for the clock to hit 1 a.m. So contemplate on each reason.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So with this exercise, break the pattern of impossible. spoken about how to break the pattern of not possible.
Signs of living enlightenment. I'll expand on this subject, signs of living. I wanted you to understand this one word. Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. I am translating as not just perfection in action, authenticity in action. Listen. Authenticity in your thinking. Means again and again, higher and listen. The moment I say expanding you more and more continuously, how many of you feel, oh God, then it's an unending process. It can never end at all. I'll never be able to rest at all. It's an unending process. How many of you feel? Raise your hand. You are all death-oriented. Understand? First thing you need, you should live forever. You desire you should live forever, but when I give the process, you don't want to live. You don't want to do. See the contradiction. Authenticity is an unending process. I have to expand. I am not going to retire at all. I will never be allowed to retire at all. If you have that feeling, then commit suicide now. You are retired now. You can rest once for all. But that is not solution. Could have committed suicide? No. Life is expansion. Life is expansion. Listen. Come to the space of listening. Life is expansion. First, I'll never end. You are entertaining death in your heart. So don't be invited. The idea you entertain in your life, when you feel, wow, I'm going to expand, authenticity is the best principle, then understand you are entering into Akshardham, eternal life. Break the pattern. I am never going to rest or what? Why do you need rest? Increasing the speed of running is rest. Increase the speed of running, make it into flying, it is rest. When you run, there is a friction because two things are contacting each other. If you want, don't reduce the speed, reduce the friction, just take off. Your body, mind, inner space, consciousness, whatever you feel about you, go on expanding. Life can continue to ooze in you, overflow in you. If you say, no, I can expand. You see, now I do 2 hours of work. I'll make it into 4 hours, not more than that. Then I'll rest. No. Make it into 24 hours and few minutes extra. And penetrate into time whenever you need more time, whenever you need to do more work, stop the time, complete the work and allow the time to move. You can do. An ordinary Indian housewife, Savitri, did it. She is not a rishi, saint, sadhu, mahatma, siddha, yogi. No. Ordinary housewife. She told the son, don't raise till I get my husband back. Power of authenticity. God. It is possible. Don't think only it is possible for Savitri. Because she made it possible, she became Savitri. If you make it possible, you will become Savitri. There is no such thing. It is possible only for Savitri. Because she made it possible, she is Savitri. Listen. You always say, no, that is only for Savitri. I have seen many times ordinary people making it happen. And I have seen many times even great sadhus missing it. I know one organization, a religious organization, whole organization strongly believes no one can achieve the space of their founder. They feel, no, that's all over. Now nobody else can become Paramahamsa. Command Nithyananda Sangha should go on producing Paramahamsas and incarnations. You will continue to believe and work and succeed in producing millions of Nithyanandas. Nithyanandas more expanded, radiating than the original mold. The product which comes out of the mold can be polished more. You will not. There are some religious organizations, not some, many. They believe their master caliber person can never happen again. Ramakrishna Mission believes never again the caliber of Ramakrishna's personality can happen. ISKCON believes never again the caliber of Prabhupada can happen. Chinmaya Mission believes never. Swaminarayan organization believes never again the caliber of a personality like Swaminarayan can happen. I command and declare Nithyananda Sangha not only should believe, should work and be successful, creating millions of people more qualified than Nithyananda. Need to be alive with the collective authenticity. The moment you believe you cannot create more Nithyanandas, your collective authenticity is dead. And a master lives in the form of Sangha after he leaves the body. After I leave the body, Sangha has to keep itself alive through the collective authenticity. को जन्म देगा ऐसे अवतार पुरुष जो उनके संस्थापक से भी अधिक शक्तिशाली हो, मैं ही नहीं बल्कि ज्यादा और ज्यादा अवतार पुरुषों का निर्माण करने के लिए काम करेगा. When you lose your individual authenticity, you become atheist. When you lose collective authenticity, you become bunch of atheists, which is dangerous. Don't die with my dead body. First of all, my body itself is not going to die. Understand unending expansion. Continuous expansive expansion is life. That is life. That is life. O the sons of immortality, disciples of Amritasya Putraha, break all the root pattern, not possible or not necessary. Continuous expansion is life. नित्यानंद संघ को सामूहिक श्रद्धा के साथ स्वयं को जीवित रखना होगा और लगातार विस्तारित होना होगा. कंटिन्यूअस एक्सपेंशन. All the listeners, if your body is ready to live now just with liquid diet, don't think you achieved big. Move to the next level. Make the body more authentic to live on pure air, to breathe through the leg. It is possible. It is possible. It is possible. अमरत्व के पुत्र मेरे शिष्यों, सुनो. श्रद्धा को लगातार विस्तारित कीजिए और निरंतर काल तक अमर रहिए. Authenticity only begins, never ends. Incompletion has only ending, it has no beginning. Authenticity has only beginning, no ending. Maybe it would have started before the time started. Authenticity as only beginning, no end. Understand, in every action, bring authenticity. If you are breathing up to your chest, if you are inhaling and exhaling is happening up to the chest level, bring authenticity. Make it up to the Mooladhara. Then bring more authenticity. Make it up to knee level. If you can do 6 Surya Namaskar, bring authenticity. Make it into 12. If you are able to handle 5 kg dumbbells, bring authenticity. Make it into 8. You are not going to die by making 5 into 8. Anybody thinks you are going to die? If you think because you think you may die, not because of the dumbbell. And expand. People ask, what is the safe way of expanding, Swamiji? it. I am talking with the responsibility that I am talking in the national television. As a responsible teacher, I am teaching you the science. I am teaching you the science of life, not some superstition. I am not an atheist to teach superstition to you. You are atheist. Atheists also have a rings, nobody answers. If you know the other side of the phone, somebody is going to attend, you will see somebody will be attending. If you think there is nobody to attend the other side, it will not be attended. God is not there. Indians try to dial and say, yes, it's a STD call, but he attends. Keralites dial and say, oh, it's a local call, but he attends. Biddi people dial and say, he attends, it's intercom. He attends, understand. He is continuously attending. It is the possibility. Space of possibility. Continuously living in the space of, till you break the patterns, it is impossible. You are not that diminished that you are living with millions of patterns. Even Ravana had only 2 patterns. So you are not worse than Ravana, don't worry. You may be having only few patterns. Till you break that patterns only, it's little difficult. Not after that. Not after that. I tell you, oh, that's all, I cannot expand. Break that pattern. Break that pattern. To me, I am only going to show the real sympathy to me means practicing integrity. Take this as a 1 year exercise. 1 year, I will not listen to any of the boundaries. I can't for next 1 year. Physically, mentally, in responsibility. I have some of the ashramites who are working with me. He can't think. Yesterday I gave him some few work. 7 hours he sat and comes back with me. And when I asked him, he stands like a frightened kid. one of my rishi, I gave him few work. In the evening he comes back. When I ask him, he stares at me. No, it is such a strong pattern living in him. Nothing is possible. 1 year. Go on breaking the pattern of no. Completion, 1 year authenticity. Just for practicing authenticity, completing with every person in your life. 1 year. The word impossible would have disappeared from you. There is nothing impossible. Listen, the border you create, actually what separates you from the cosmos? The skin and the identity, you are only up to your skin. What separates your mind from the cosmic mind? Just the border you made, I can do only this much. Impossible is the border you built inside the cosmic mind to separate your mind. Like boat jetties in the ocean, where they keep all the small boats, huge stone wall built so that there will be less waves, the boats are protected. Just like that wall separates the ocean, impossible separates your individual mind from the cosmic mind. Break that wall. After that, anything happens. Because of that wall, impossible, you do not allow the vibration happening in the individual mind to pass it to the cosmic mind. If there is a wall, anything happens, that boat jetty will never reach the ocean. Impossible is not reality, it is a pattern. Please listen, please understand. All the miracles I continue to perform is not to show off or demonstrate or my pride. It is just to tell you one statement: impossible is only pattern, not reality. If you think something is impossible by you, it is only a pattern, it is not truth. I am going to learn first and do it. Then I am going to tell all the ashramites to do it. Sannyas initiation only after they complete pole yoga. No, it is possible. It is possible. Is doing gymnastics. She has not learnt authenticity from an incarnation. When she can do, why not? जो भी आप असंभव सोचते हैं उसकी सूची बनाइए। 1 वर्ष के इस अभ्यास के बाद आप देखेंगे वो सभी असंभव Our whole Sangha woke up when I declared we will be enriching 1,000 lives on May Inner Awakening. Whole Sangha woke up. We will do, but the benefit happened in the May is we woke up, and this is the largest program we are in the land. I was thinking the cruise was larger. No, just yesterday I was told this is the largest program after the religious persecution. 3 years of slumber, tiredness, laziness given upon ourselves and others. The whole Sangha woke up. Just by the one declaration. First, I made the whole Sangha believe they can stand up again. Now only I can see people feel, yes, we can stand up again. Man who can give this push when people fall is a leader. I can see the confidence in the eyes of my Swamis, my volunteers, my organizers, my devotees, my disciples, even in the eyes of the participant. What was the number of lives enriched in the last inner awakening? It's only 2 digit. That much I can be sure. Two digit, and only 53 days gap. Ma, tell me the number and the gap, number of days. The whole Sangha woke up. And I tell you, August, we will be enriching more than 1,000 lives. Because we already broke the pattern of impossible. Any weight crushes you. If you stand up, crush, you are crushed. If you lift it, it becomes your strength. The pattern impossible can either crush you or it can become strength in the hand. Now it is literally crushing your hand. If you lift it, that same 10 kg now adds strength to your muscle. This persecution was the collective impossibility put on us the alagala poison put on us, collective negativity put on us. Mahadeva just by swallowing the whole thing and finishing off in the throat, he swallowed in the throat and declared victory. Means just by the declaration of a word, Mahadeva crushed the alahala poison. Just when I declared, we will be enriching 1,000 lives through May Inner Awakening. I already swallowed the whole alahala poison of impossible and finished it off, destroyed it. The poisonous does not have the quality of killing anymore. When poison becomes part of the Mahadeva's body, naturally it becomes nectar. March 42 lives were attending, getting enriched. Only 33 days gap. "60 days before we declared 1,000 lives will be enriching for May. In 60 Oka. Continue to break the pattern of impossible. We stood up. We will now start flying. Yoga is authenticity in action. Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Earlier, we had the translation as, many of you would have put this statement in your office, house, based on my request. Now update. Yoga is authenticity in action. Is reduction in the words you utter. Means first step of yoga is reduction in words due to practice of integrity. And yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Yoga is authenticity in action. Yoga karmasu kaushalam. योगा कार्य में न केवल पूर्णता है बल्कि कार्य में श्रद्धा लाना है. हर कार्य में श्रद्धा लाना योगा है. योगा कर्मसु कौशलम. कार्य में श्रद्धा ही योगा है. जब कोई वासन आपको कुचल रहा है, जब कोई वसन आपको कुचल रहा है, यदि आप उसे उठाते हैं, वही वसन आपको शक्ति दिलाता है जो उत्पीड़न हमने अनुभव किया वो सामूहिक नकारात्मकता थी, केवल एक घोषणा में इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में 1000 लोगों की जीवन को लाभान्वित करेगा द्वारा मैंने उस उत्पीड़न की हाला को समाप्त कर दिया. Bring authenticity in every level. The way you do business, the way you maintain relationships, the way you take the responsibility, the way you think, the way you cognize the world, the way you respond to the world, the way you act, the way you feel others, the way you behave with your body, the way you behave with your mind, with everything, bring authenticity. The way you behave with your boss. If you are irritated just by seeing the boss, extend it. You will not get irritated at least for 5 minutes. If you are HB in peace, without getting agitation. What is agitation? When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. For any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition, complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. जब आप अपने प्रतिबद्धताओं का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, आप आवेश और आंदोलन की स्थिति में नहीं रहेंगे. Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you. Because if you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you. You are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. One temple priest came to see my puja once. I myself was doing arti. He was shocked and he said, only after seeing your arti, I realized we all forgot even to raise the hand fully when we do arti. We just the whole hand should move. Arti should fly in the air. Fire should fly in the air. Authenticity is life. Authenticity is life. Authenticity is life. Break all the patterns of inauthenticity. First, break the root pattern of impossible in your life. आज सत्संग के सारांश है today's satsang's essence is श्रद्धा पूर्वक अपनी अश्रद्धा बारे व्यवहार को तोड़ दीजिए, उसको एक कागज पर लिखिए, फिर श्रद्धा के साथ जीना आरंभ कीजिए। 1 वर्ष के बाद आप देखेंगे कि आपके सोचे हुए हर असंभवता संभव हो जाएगा। और वास्तविक आपके व्यवसाय में श्रद्धा लाइए, आपके संबंधों में श्रद्धा लाइए, आपके सोच विचार में श्रद्धा लाइए, आपके हर प्रतिक्रिया में श्रद्धा लाइए। जिस तरह आप अपने आपके बारे में सोचते हैं, अपने आप से और दूसरों के लगातार श्रद्धा में रहिए। स्वयं के प्रति बनावटी सहानुभूति को ना दिखाई, स्वयं के प्रति शक्ति से पेश आइए और बगैर कोई समझौता की लगातार श्रद्धा में रहिए। आइए अब हम सब आज यह घोषणा करें कि आपसे मैं जो भी कार्य करूंगा उसमें श्रद्धा लाऊंगा।
Nithyananda. Beautiful understanding and the wealth of knowledge that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has given us in his happening as a Guru. You can further subscribe to the YouTube channel where tens of thousands of hours of discourses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over these decades is made available for all of humanity. And with that, now we would like to share a very exciting news. The embodiment of authenticity and expansion. And today we have just received a most wonderful, exciting news as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism takes us to more expansion and as Kailasa celebrates this Vijayadashmi on this day of victory, let us see the breaking news that we have just received. So we have just received this exciting announcement. The United States Senate has recognized the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the sovereign of the sovereign state of Kailasa. So this certificate of special recognition is present Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from the United States Senate presents a special recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign nation. So this is an exciting announcement for all of Kailasa as we celebrate this Vijayadashmi. And we'll be finding out more about the accolades and recognitions, the awards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the conscious expansion for taking humanity through for the superconscious breakthroughs that he's been giving to humanity. So today, as we celebrate Vijayadashmi, we are pleased to announce this recognition, and we'll learn more now about the various sacred rituals and the revival of the sacred Hindu sciences and rituals that are happening as part of the authentic lifestyle and practice, and the sacred rituals being performed as per the agamic injunctions at the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in the Adi Kailash Nithyananda Sarvagna Peetham. So now and now with that exciting announcement, let's now look at the various sacred rituals that are happening from Adi Kailash Nithyananda Sarvagna Peetham, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, as we celebrate Devi Parashakti's happening of Navaratri and Vijayadashmi, these Dasara celebrations, and also the Venkateshwara Pramotsa. So let us see the various sacred rituals and happenings from Adi Kailash Nithyananda Sarvagna Peetham and how we can be part of these celebrations with the various offerings and sevas. So this Navaratri, as we celebrate Devi Parashakti on these 9 nights and the day of victory, Vijayadashami, and we also celebrate the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam. On these 9 days and 9 nights of celebration and the 10th day of Vijayadashami, we have been celebrating the various manifestations of Devi Parashakti with different alankars, the decoration of Devi Parashakti, traditional offerings, rituals, and sevas are being performed on all of these 9 days and on the day of auspicious day of Vijayadashami at the Adi Kailasa'S Nithyananda Pita, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, which is the sacred land, the Kshetra, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has consecrated living in this very sacred land. And here, the third eye awakened beings, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, perform these sacred rituals with the utmost integrity and authenticity to the agamic injunctions. And when thus themselves are verily present to receive these sacred rituals and shower their grace and blessings on all of us and on all of humanity. So let us see the various celebrations and rituals happening in this Navaratri. We have celebrated the manifestation of Devi Parashakti as Devi Rajarajeshwari on day 1, as Devi Meenakshi on day 2, as Devi Kamakshi on day 3, as Devi Annapurneshwari on day 4, as Kashi Vishalakshi on day 5, in her manifestation as Shayana Tirukolam on day 8, and as Devi Saraswati herself on day 9. So as we celebrate all of these various manifestations of Devi Parashakti, let us take a look at the various rituals being offered on these days of celebration and on the auspicious day of Vijayadashami. So sevas and rituals are being offered. The Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva, the Utsava Ambal Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja, the Chandi Homa, the Vishesha Dravya Homa and Poornahuti, the Dasha Bhairava Puja, Kumari Puja and Suhasini Puja, the Durga Prana Pratishtapana, which was offered the day Devi Durga was welcomed, and the Prana Pratishtapana was done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And the Durga Saptami Puja on the day of Saptami. Mahatmyam Parayanam has been happening every single day of these 9 days of celebration. The Durga Ashtami Puja which is offered on the day of Ashtami, the Durga Kumari Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which are happening on the auspicious day of Vijayadashami. Brahmotsavam, Utsava Venkateshwara Alankara Seva, and the Utsava Venkateshwara Navakalashadhishekam, as we also celebrate Bhagwan Venkateshwara on these auspicious days of Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam. So the Alankara Seva is the offering of the Alankara to the various deities at the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. The Utsava Murti and the deities on this special occasion of Dasara. So Alankara means decoration and also that which causes the deep sense of fulfillment. Alamkara, alamkaroti iti alankara. So the Alankara Seva can be offered as 508 USD. You can register for any of the sevas that you would like to offer, any of the sacred rituals that you would like to participate in. You can sign up for these rituals and sevas on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can also make the offering of Utsava Ambal Alankara Seva. Every day, the Utsava Murti of Devi Parashakti is decorated in her various different manifestations, and offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of Parashakti bestows the deep fulfillment in life. Thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the Utsava Murti of Devi Parashakti every day of these 10 days of celebration. The Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva. Every day, the Sachala Murti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Garbha Mandir of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam is decorated in the various manifestations of Parashakti. Offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bestows the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to Alankara Seva. On any of these days of celebration, and the cost of this seva is $508 US. You can sign up for this offering also on the website www. In this sacred ritual, the Utsava Murti of Devi Parashakti is decorated in her various manifestations and is worshipped with 16 offerings that are favorite to Devi Parashakti. As part of it, a special Samputita Archana will be offered with the 108 names of her manifestations describing her divine qualities. Samputita Karana is unique to the Shakti Sampradaya, where two mantras, names, and the Archana is done. And in Devi Mahatmyam, Devi Parash, this boon and blessings on everyone as extolled in the merits to all the beings. So in the Devi Mahatmyam portion of the Markandeya Purana, the Sa Dana Vota Bhavishyati Tada Tadavatiryahamam Karishyamyari Samshayam. The translation for this verse. Whenever trouble arises, he blesses and gives this boon to protect all the humanity in the Devi Mahatmya. And during this Navaratri and Vijayadashmi, we are celebrating the happening of Devi Parashakti. The next offering, this Navaratri is the Chandi Homa, Vishesha Homa, and Poornahuti. Ishwari on all the 9 days of celebration of Navaratri. So the chanting of Sanskrit mantras brings out the latent powers that exist within us. Sanskrit mantras, when chanted by power manifestors or Tvijas, those who are reborn from the Shakti Pada of Paramashiva, they manifest intense life positive cosmic permission to invoke Chandika Parameshwari in the Agni and to worship her while chanting the Devi Mahatmyam. The fire ritual demands the japam or incantation chanting of the Devi Mahatmyam to be repeated 10 times to bring a cosmic allowance to invoke Chandi Devi in the Agni. In order to do the oblations into Chandi Agni for the 700 verses of Devi Mahatmyam, the repetition of chanting the 700 verses should happen 10 times. This is what is known as Dashamsha. It is a powerful way to consecrate the very Vatavarana, the spiritual ecosystem of the Yagashala of the place of fire worship. The group will be chanting 10 times the repetition of the Devi Mahatmyam. The veneration can bring life positive effects to anyone who hears these sacred shlokas. So the 700 verses of Devi Mahatmyam is chanted every day of these celebrations when the 10 priests initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, chant verses chanted every day as the sacred fire ritual is performed. Chandika Parameshwari are invoked in numerous water pots surrounding the Pradhana main Kalasha of Chandika Parameshwari. The Yagashala is described as the central square of the Mandala grid. The Toranam represents the four Vedas protecting the Yagashala for negative energies to be warded off. The four Vedas are the most life positive vibrations that create from select trees prescribed by the Agamas. The occurrence of banyan, people, atti, and pursue in scripture is always associated with auspiciousness. The trees grow in a particular environment. That ecosystem is, but also the very spiritual energies that exist in that particular environment. These four trees create an extremely spiritual and peaceful canopy to the beings who live under them. The leaves from these spiritual charged faces can hold their further energize the Yagashala. The Vishesha Dravya Homa is the offering of all the Rudra and Ananta are invoked within the Agni Kunda. The Agni Kunda's top is said to be the very mouth of the gods, while the pit below is the stomach of the gods. In the Vishesha Dravya Homa, various fruits, cooked rice, the coconut is offered as it represents the head of the Devata. Finally, the Annam is adorned with clothing and flower garlands and is worshipped as the embodiment of the Devata. In the Poornahuti Homa, select offerings of turmeric, kumkum, and favorite dry foods of Devi, such as almonds, raisins, cashew, etc., are offered to the Chandi Agni right before the final offerings of Poornahuti, which include a sari, silver mangalyam, silver coins, and flower garland for Chandika Devi. The Mangalya Sutra is the auspicious thread that is tied when a woman marries. This thread as a medallion that symbolizes the chastity and the highest metals that can hold and radiate energy. It is one of the rarest offerings made into the Chandi Agni when the metal itself is consumed by the Agni and given to the cosmic energy directly. And Chandi Homa. And among the many merits described in the Devi Mahatmya, the 12th chapter extols the merits of chanting of the Devi Mahatmya and the Chandi Homa. And in this chapter, it describes that this is the blessings of grace and bestows the boon on her devotees, where the Devi Mahatmya is chanted and the Chandi Homa is offered. She bestows upon the devotees various will bestow the grace and blessings for the removal of all problems of the devotees, and they can avoid all untoward happenings in life, avoid bad happenings, poverty, separation from beloved ones, removal of fear from enemies, robbers and kings, weapons, fire and flood. All troubles will be removed by Devi when this Homa is done during the Navaratri, and the participant will be blessed with riches, grains, and children. The one performing this ritual, chanting the Devi Mahatmyam, he becomes fearless. His enemies perish, welfare accrues, and the family rejoices. The ill effects of bad dreams and negative influences of planets are removed. Planets turn favorable, and a result of good dreams manifests. Completion manifests in between human beings. The presence of all evil spirits are driven away. All the worldly pleasures that Siddha, that is enlightened, and Devi's grace happens to bestow further boons and blessings. Perfect health manifests, all sins are removed, fear of enemies is removed. One is even saved from the dangers of being alone in the forest, surrounded by forest fire, being surrounded by robbers in a desolate spot, and while captured by enemies. One is by a lion or tiger, when chased by wild elephants in the forest, when one is the target of the order of the wrathful king, when one is sentenced to death, when one is imprisoned, when one is tossed about by a boat, in the boat by a tempest in the ocean. When one is in the most terrible battle under the shower of weapons and at all dreadful troubles. These various and the offering of the Chandi Homa are described in Devi Mahatmya itself, where Devi sings her glory and the glory of her deeds and victories over evil, and she bestows upon her devotees all of these various boons and blessings in her utmost. The merits further described that Devi says even black magic is removed and successful death he attains moksha, and all the worldly pleasures that are sought manifest, and also the supreme union with the cosmic mother happens. Evil possessions haunting the children are removed. The presence of all evil spirits are driven away, and the completion manifests in human beings. So you can offer the Chandi Homa of celebration. So during the Navaratri and this Dasara celebrations, the Adi Kailasa'S Nithyananda Paramashivam conduct this sacred fire ritual on all the 9 days of these celebrations. The next offering to Devi Parashakti on these days of celebration is the Rajarajeshwari Ekadasha Dravya Abhishekam and the Snapana Abhishekam. This is a very special offering where, as per the Shakta Agamas, the Jaladravya powder, the Panchamritam, milk, curd, ghee, honey, sugarcane juice, fruit juice, tender coconut water, and Gandhajalam will be offered to the Moolavar Rajarajeshwari in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. Finally, the energized waters of the Chandi Homa Kalashas and the Shankha conch, which have been consecrated during the end of Rajeshwari Devi. So you can register for this sacred ritual and sacred and most special ritual that is offered to Devi Rajarajeshwari during these days of Navaratri celebrations. You can register for this seva of the Abhishekam, the Rajarajeshwari Ekadasha Dravya Abhishekam and the Snapana Abhishekam, which is the offering of the sacred bath with the 11 types of Dravyam. You can register for this seva on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and the cost of this offering is $1,008. And another sacred our offerings and worship. Hinduism is a religion where everything is auspicious and is an embodiment of Devi Parashakti. When one witnesses the worship of a physical body, which is where everything is auspicious and is an embodiment of Devi Parashakti. When one witnesses the worship of a physical body, which is radiating Parashakti, the highest auspicious will manifest when we see her in a physical form, receiving our worship as Parashakti. And in the Kumari Puja, Parashakti, with an innocent powerfulness, and in the Kumari Puja, Parashakti, with an innocent powerfulness through which the divine can be glimpsed. Parashakti's own extensions are the Kumaris. The Dashabhairava Puja is offered to young boys who are blissful manifestations of Parashakti as the Dashabhairavas. Pontific Hinduism, Swamiji, sit as the form of Parashakti. This unique revival of worship is one of the rarest where Parashakti is actualized and is embodied and represents an actual physical body of a Suvasini. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, women are an embodiment of Devi Parashakti. And here is a unique ritual in Hinduism, recreating the same sacred sentiments Sri Ramakrishna had when he offered the Jadadatri Puja to Sri Sharada Devi. And on the this was offered on the day when we had the consecration of Devi Durga, the Prana Pratishtapana of Devi Durga. By the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And the Durga Saptami Puja, which was offered to Devi Durga on the auspicious day of Saparati, which was offered to Devi. And the Devi Mahatmyam Parayanam, which is offered to Devi Durga every day on all the 9 days of Navaratri celebrations. And as we celebrate these Dasara celebrations, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff are chanted by 10 initiated disciples as the Chandi Homa rituals are performed. And you can offer the sacred ritual of Devi Mahatmyam Parayanam. And you can register for this seva on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So Devi Mahatmyam, the glory of God, the goddess, also known as the Durga Saptashati, the Chandi or the Chandi Patha, describes the victory of goddess Durga over the evil forces, the asuras such as Madhuha. Devi Mahatmyam is the very definition of the nature of the Divine Mother. She is the Moola Prakriti, the root nature of all that manifests. She is the force that drives everything in the universe. Devi Mahatmyam is also significant, ranging from the fearsome and dangerous Kali to the benign and gentle Shri, as fundamentally unified. 10 priests chant the Devi Mahatmyam, which makes it a total of 7,000 verses and gives respect to Devi Parashakti. Ya Devi Sarva Bhuteshu Vishnu Mayeti Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. This first shloka gives respect to Vishnu Maya and the next offering to Devi Rajarajeshwari, Devi Parashakti on this celebrations of Paranangi Alankara Seva. It is a magnificent armor that covers the deity and allows one to have the darshan of the deity in her grand glory. Kailasa'S Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you can sign up for this offering of the Alankara Seva, the Utsava Rajarajeshwari Swarnangi Alankara Seva on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and the cost of this offering is $508. And the next offering on the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashami, the Annalayas of Adi Kailasa and the devotees of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya offer the Mahanaivedya Seva to our beloved Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. This grand offering is an offering of 1008 varieties of food. This celebration is an offering of our deep love and gratitude. Naivedya Seva only 4 times in a year. On the day of victories, the Mahanaivedya Seva is one of the choicest offerings. So you can register for this offering of the Mahanaivedya Seva on this auspicious occasion of Vijayadashami offering, and sign up for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/seva. And the next offering on the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashami is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the one of the most sacred offerings from disciples of Guru's feet, sacred lotus feet. And this verse describes Shoshanam Papa Pankasya Deepanam Jnana Tejasa Pumsam Gurupadodakam Samyak Samsararnavatarakam. The water of Guru's feet dries up the mud of sins, lights the fire of knowledge, and causes one to cross the ocean of worldly material life of Maya in the right way. And you can make this offering of the Pratikshapada Puja. One disciple offers to the sacred lotus feet of Guru. So you can register for this offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja on this most auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi. And you can find out more about this offering on the website www.kailasa'mailer.com/sevas. The cost of this offering is $1,008. And the next offering of Vijayadashmi is the offering of the Tulabharam. The traditional way of offering material offerings to God or deity, any items that we would like to offer to the God or deity, the traditional way of offering is known as the Tulabharam. This is the sacred act of offering an item equal in weight of the deity or Guru or God to whom you are offering. Offerings can be various: flowers, bilva, tulasi, dates, bananas, books, silver, and finally gold. Tulabharam is an intense offering of gratitude for your prayers to be answered. Giving for the sake of giving opens up to receive Paramashiva and Parashakti. In Hinduism, giving is about offering with gratitude the highest that we have. Only when we offer to our maximum potential, the more we'll be open to receiving the best possible, Paramashiva and Parashakti herself. And Tulabharam is the ritual where material donations are made to the supreme items that can be offered, from jaggery to sugar to silver and gold. Tula means scale. It is the scale where donations are made against the weight of the deities. So you can register for the sacred offering of the Tulabharam on this auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi. And you can find out more about this sacred ritual and offering on the website www.kailasa'mailer.com/sevas. The next offering on this occasion of Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam is the Venkateshwara Utsava Murti Alankar, taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from birth and death. Every day, the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is dressed and decked in his various manifestations. Priya, the one who loves to be decorated with the finest clothing and jewelry, offering the most favorite treasures in the form of clothing, jewelry, and flower garments. This is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara is described in this verse as Sahasra Shirsham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwainarayana. The supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and the multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the Sankara Seva, and also the Utsava Venkateshwara Navakalasha Abhishekam. Every day, the afternoon, the Sri Vari Venkateshwara, during the Sri Vari Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, the Lord of the Seven Hills, Bhagwan Venkateshwara, the Utsava Murti is offered, cooling Abhishekam or sacred bath, offering unique ingredients which are all the favorite of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. The Kshira, the milk, the Dadi, curd, Ayacha, the ghee, Madhu, honey, Churna, the fruit juices, coconut water, Chandi, we get the grace and blessings of Bhagwan Venkateshwara for a healthy and prosperous relationships, health and well-being, abundance in wealth and purification. Mailer.com/sevas. So here you can see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can click on the learn more link and Vijayadashmi, these celebrations of Dasara. And you can also click on the link to Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam to learn more about the various offerings and sacred rituals being offered to Bhagwan Venkateshwara during these auspicious days of Brahmotsavam. So on the days of Navaratri, you can see the various offerings that you can register for. The Mahanaivedya Seva, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Tulabharam. And during the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, you can also register for the Venkateshwara Namakalasha Abhishekam and the Venkateshwara Alankara Seva. So with that, now we will get ready for the sacred rituals from the Adi Kailasha Nithyananda Sarvajna Pita, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, where all of these integrity and authenticity, the highest integrity and authenticity with and with the and as prescribed in the Agamic Indian rituals. So let us now get ready to witness Ishvara and all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa and receive their grace and blessings in our life as we celebrate the Brahmotsavam. So let us now get ready for the darshan and the sacred rituals. Let us chant the Mahavakya and prepare ourselves to receive the divine darshan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Himadamachalam Sarvadi Swakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to all of viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this very special Navaratri celebration. And I hope all of you enjoyed the beautiful Durga Puja and the live darshan of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And now, as we are entering into the 8th day of Navaratri, let us all take a moment now to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting to the Supreme Concept tonight in the evening during the evening Navaratri celebrations, the festivities. And as you are preparing yourself, you can take a moment now to go ahead and join as a member of Kailasa'S YouTube channel. So you can visit Kailasa'S and on YouTube, and you can go ahead and click the join button next to the subscribe button. And once you have clicked that, you will get an option of various levels of e-Kailashan. You can join now. You can choose whichever one you would like and join as a member. And once you have become a member, you will have access to various exclusive content as well as the opportunity to ask your questions during the live Parashakti Akash reading, as well as the live Bhagwan Paramashiva Sayajya Darshan. So now let us enter into this segment and understand who is Devi, how she is manifesting through the Supreme Concept. So today you will be learning about Navaratri, the celebration of the divine feminine consciousness, why the divine energy Devi Parashakti has incarnated again in the modern age, and about Devi Parashakti, the supreme concept of Hinduism, as the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, and how you need to prepare yourself to receive his faith inside of you.
And as the cosmic feminine consciousness, Parashakti liberates you, bestowing her supreme knowledge, and bestows her completion through the worship. And Devi Parashakti is worshipped by all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, and in the Chandi Homa, all of Kailasa requests her divine presence to bestow upon you. And through her macrocosmic space, getting mirrored in the inner space. For this step, recommended that you do the exercises sincerely, and delayed gratification is the space that is the best to be the best receptor for Darshan and her incarnation form.
Each of these segments are designed using the signs detailed in our ancestors in the Kamikatma and the Upanishads and the Brahma Sutras of how to invoke the deity energies into fire and incarnation. The ideologies you carry in the Manomaya, the mind sheath, and the Vijnanamaya kosha, the intellect, are too important for this experience. Thus, each segment is designed to work on each kosha. It's recommended that you attend the complete program for the best experience.
And now, with that, we will be getting into the next segment of this program where all of us will be seeing a live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis, the extraordinary Shaktis that Supreme Point of Hinduism has given to the world as a gift. So today, the Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be manifesting and demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and various other powers such as body scanning, remote vision, and many more. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. So now let us understand more about what are Shaktis and how exactly they manifest.
In the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures in Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. And you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
Now, many of you might have heard the term siddhis as a very common term used for any type of extraordinary manifestation. So let us look at the difference between Shaktis and siddhis. Shaktis, expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and higher integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
And the Shakti of Paramashiva manifests through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, however, siddhis are not permanent, and siddhis may divert from life.
And Paramashiva, who is the source of all these Shaktis, is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Throbhava, which is pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
The supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasanidana, and His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened new civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the supreme concept of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world as a record-breaking, never accomplished work.
And all of this knowledge and these sciences of power manifestation, these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha, initiation by enlightened gurus. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught into these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and much more. And all of you can also see the Guru Parampara, all the various gurus and enlightened beings who have trained the supreme point of Hinduism ever since we were young. So you can see Mataji Vivekanandapuri, Pundi Swamigal, Jessica Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Yogi Raj Yoganandapuri, Visri Swamigal, Sri Tirchi Mahaswami, Tirunai Swami, Thinnai Swami, Sri Sadhu Om, and many more. So now let us see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? The supreme point of Hinduism beautifully says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So now let us watch a small video on the power of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratri states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda.
Yes. So that was a wonderful on how the science of Diksha works. So now let us see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated with four aspects of evidences of Brahmanas, as said in Sanskrit. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, many of you might, of course, have heard about the Vedas and Agamas. You would have, you might know something about it. So now let us see what exactly the Vedas and Agamas are. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. And the Vedas and the Agamas, the Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now, let us all get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. After we go through the pramanas for this power, so we'll be first seeing the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, By that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. And he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Arjuna can behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this comes from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swami's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree. Then direction,
Inside and outside
below me,
broke.
everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as well. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And you can see that study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain in the conscious and meditative states were measured of the swimming point of Hinduism using a positron emission tomography, a PET scan. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, where this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences to the world through the initiation, the Diksha. And for all the millions of people around the world who have been initiated into these sciences have actually experienced and witnessed the profound results and extraordinary manifestation in their day-to-day life. So now let us witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the powers of third eye, the Balasans. So here with me I have this eye band, which in front is a thick opaque plastic sheet, and in the back there is thick black sponge which will not allow any type of light to enter around the eyes. And all of you can see. So my eyes will be sitting into these two sockets over here, and even the bridge of the nose will be covered. And this eye band is actually certified by ophthalmologists and it's usually given to people who are suffering from insomnia so they can have better sleep. And now this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And once it is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section and I will be reading it through the third eye. So now all of you can see as the eye band is being put on my eyes by a volunteer. Yes, you can move a little to the right and center, to the right. Yes, now it's center. So now I will be turning, all you can see that the eye band has been put, I will be turning to my right, left, up and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put. And now the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of you. And once it is done, the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of me, and we'll also be projecting it for all of you. So now any of you watching us live on YouTube and even on any other social media platform, you can post your comments in the YouTube comment section on Kailasa'S HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And I will be reading it through the third eye. So you can post anything that you would like me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences. It can be a sentence that does not make sense at all. And it can even be a different language or any scientific term that you think I may not be able to read. Yes, and as we get some comments, here with me I have this Guaranteed Solutions book, which is written by Swamiji, the Guaranteed Solutions for all of us, for humanity. So now, in front of all of you, I will be opening a random page from this book and reading the contents of that page. So now all of you can see as I open a random page. Stop the screen share. So now I'll be opening a random page in front of all of you. So I've opened the random page. And now I will be reading this page. So this page is page number 224 and 225. And on page number 324, it says, people who have had a near-death experience in some way, like a narrow escape from an accident or a cure from cancer or something like that, will be able to live more fearlessly because they will know that they have nothing to lose. They will also live their lives with greater clarity and with more intelligence. The first lesson you need to learn from all your education is that you should do the right thing at the right time and move on. Somehow, this is the last lesson that we learn thoroughly. After having gone through all the other lessons, we learn this lesson. Procrastination is something that you bring about yourself. But the rest of the fear society instills in you. Society makes you afraid of your own self, of others, and of God. It makes you afraid of yourself with simple things like morality, names and forms, prestige, and whatnot. In the name of morality, it makes you lose confidence in yourself. And that is why you are so unsure of yourself when it comes to morality. When you start following morality out of fear, there will be no chance for your inner intelligence to guide you. When people see me traveling with women, they ask me, Swamiji, how can you, being a spiritual lead, travel with women? Will people not talk about you? First of all, they are forgetting that they're talking to an enlightened master. If they are completely aware whom they are talking to, they will not even come up with the question. Anyhow, I have to answer them in their language, and so I tell them, I have faith in myself, and the women have faith in me. Why are you bothered? They are simply shocked when I say this. If our lives' morality is nothing but a poor substitute for lack of intelligence, when you act out of your own intelligence, you can be confident of yourself. But when you act out of rules and regulations, you can never be sure of yourself because you are not yourself to start with. You are not centered in yourself and you are centered in the rules. And there are two more paragraphs, and there's also a story at the end of the page. So all of you can see page number 324 and page number 324. Yes. And if any of you would like to comment anything, you can put your comments as well. So it can be anything that you would like me to read. You can post anything, a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words. And you can also, if you would like me to open a specific page from the Guaranteed Solutions book, you can even post that number. And we'll also be having the power of body scanning. So if you would like a body scan, you can also put in your comments. And we will be doing the body scan for you. The YouTube chat. And even in Kailasa'S Nithyananda Sangha YouTube channel. Yes, so on Kailasa'S Nithyananda Sangha YouTube channel, we have one comment from Helen Samson, who has put Nithyanandam with an exclamatory mark and paw emojis. So there are two paw marks, and then a namaskar emoji and a heart emoji. And yes, anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. A sequence of emojis, numbers, words, letters, sentences, shapes, anything. Yes. Now we have another comment from Aina Devoteans, who has put Fluffy Cat went for a
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. So now let us get into the next power, the power of body scanning. So for those of you who might be joining us newly, you might be wondering what exactly the power of body scanning is. So the power of body scanning is the power of third eye that awakens the ability to scan the body for any physical illnesses, diseases, mentally diagnosed issues, for any type of issues, whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally. And the best part is that we can even provide a solution through the awakened third eye. So now let us see the Shastra Pramana, Artha Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana for these powers. So the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation for this is where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which comes in the life of Siddha. So Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. And Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of rock, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the flow. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. And thus he gains the name Teraya. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff himself on the 22nd December of 2019, of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here, all of you can see a few Sakshi Pramanas, the experiences themselves of the external manifestation happening through the initiated disciples. So here you can see just a few sharings, but thousands of people around the world have experienced and manifested this power and various other powers as well. And even you will be able to manifest these external Shaktis. So now let us see a live demonstration of this power, body scan. So now any one of you who would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and I will be doing a body scan for you. So you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section. Yes, so we have a comment from Aina's Zaya who has asked, I want a body scan. How can I help to heal and regrow my teeth and also regrow and fix the enamel to be white and clean? What should I do to achieve that? Yes, Aina, I'll be scanning for you. Aina's Zaya, I'll be doing a scan for you. Yes, so I know it's important, Saya. What I was able to see for you was that you should start brushing with how they used to do, how it is revealed in the Karmic Agama. You should start cleaning your teeth with a neem stick. But until, if right now you don't have a neem, if you don't have a neem tree nearby and you are not able to get neem, then till then at least you should use pure charcoal powder. You should make sure that it is like there are no chemicals or anything added. It's just pure charcoal powder. Use that in the morning, and in the night you can brush your teeth with haritaki. Just little bit haritaki. You can brush your teeth with that in the morning until you get the neem sticks. You can use charcoal and brush, and that will help in cleaning the teeth, and also it will help in fixing the enamel. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya. And Mas Stephanie Dietrich has asked, now can you scan my legs and tell me can it be healed? Yes, ma, now I'll be doing a scan for you. Yes, we apologize once again for the technical glitch. So yes, Ma Stephanie Dietrich, what I was able to see for you, Ma, was that for your legs, actually I was able to see that it is something with the nerves. I was able to see that there's a problem with your nerves, and it is actually causing a lot of like it's causing pain in the legs, and also you're feeling like a shooting pain. And also I was able to see that there's also a lot of dryness which is being, and wounds being created on your leg. That is actually because of I was able to see that there is something in the nerves of your leg. So I was able to see that the solution for it is actually not inside the nerves, but like around the nerves there is something like it is holding the nerves, and it is like uh, contracting, constraining the nerves. And what I was able to see as a solution for this was that you have to walk more, do more walking as much as possible, even if like you don't have to stress yourself, and you don't have to push yourself much, but how much ever possible, just start walking a little more and stretch your legs more. And also I was able to see that for a few days just make sure that hot, like your legs should not be put in hot water. I was able to see, and it should not be put in too cold water or too hot water. A normal, like room temperature, lukewarm water is fine. So even like if you're taking a shower, you can take bath with lukewarm water, with just warm water, and make sure that you don't put your legs in too hot water or too cold water. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma. And yes, so this is what I was able to see for you, and you can get back in the comment section if you were able to read. And Ma Alice has also asked for a body scan. Yes, Ma, I'll be doing the body scan for you. Yes, so Ma Alice, what I was able to see for you, Ma, was to lose weight, you have to have a more healthier diet. Make sure that you have a more healthier diet and eat more fruits and vegetables than any other thing. You can have other things as well, but have more fruits and vegetables. And I was also able to see that you can whenever your body is ready or when you feel comfortable, you can also do the Nirahara Samyama. And that was what I was able to see for you to lose weight. And for you wanting to become more beautiful, I was able to see that you have to do deep completion, intense completion. And when you do that completion and remove all the toxins sitting inside you, all the incompletions sitting inside you, when that is removed and completed, and when you feel that inside, when you are satisfied with your being inside, and even when you have powerful cognitions, and when you are when you feel more complete and light inside, that same thing will reflect outside, and you will automatically feel yourself to be more beautiful, and actually physically also you will become more beautiful. So this is what I was able to see for you. So you can get back in the comment section if you were able to do it. And Ma Jenkwa, yes, once again, I apologize for the technical glitch. So now, the Ma Jenkwa, what I was able to see for you, Ma, was the solution to come out of the tiredness and the fatigue. I was able to see that whenever, before you go to bed and whenever you wake up in the morning, as even if you sleep at other times today, even then, before you sleep and after you wake up, just chant the Mahavakya a few times. Remember Swami Third and chant the Mahavakya a few times, and you will see that a few minutes or few hours of rest will actually, that power of Mahavakya will take you into that deep sleep and will make your body, it will give enough rest for your body, and when you wake up you will actually see the difference. You will be able to see the difference in a few days of how when you wake up and when you're awake you will be more active. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma Jenkwa. And yes, I see another comment from Aina Zavodin Zaya. Yes, Aya. Now, in the interest of time, we'll be moving to the next segments, and for everyone else also who would like a body scan, Every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will again be having these power manifestation segments and many more segments where we will be learning about Devi Parashakti. So you can come again every day and you can request for body scan and we will surely do one for you. And yes, Master FM teachers have gotten back saying thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma. Thank you, Ma, for getting back. And Malis has gotten back saying thank you for the scan. I have had a scan by you before and I always feel so untouched afterwards. Thank you. I do have to complete a lot myself, and there are times I don't like myself at all. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so now with that, we will now be moving to the next segments of this program where all of us will be learning about, we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti. But before that, we will be learning about the world today and the way forward of, and how Devi Parashakti has come down to guide all of us. So let us now see the world today and the way forward. So per day, an additional 0.002% of the population is getting infected by COVID-19. And the total confirmed cases of COVID-19 is 233 million. And that is about 3% of the world as of 5:54 CEST on the 1st of October 2021, including 7 billion confirmed deaths. And Healthline.com states that new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States. And an average population increase per day is 174,000 per day, almost 175,000 per day. So the rate of those getting infected is almost an average rate of population growth.
The total confirmed COVID-19 cases is 3% of the population, and it's still rising daily at all times. Vaccination is not a known solution or available at any timeline for the world. The average death per day is increased to 126.5 thousand. That's 0.562% of the world. The average death per year is 44.4 million and still growing each year. If we say just for our understanding that the population growth per year and death rate are moving at the same rate, we are looking at human civilization declining in just the next 30 generations, the next 170 years.
And a need of a global solution that works across all national policies is needed. And
countries across the globe in every continent are being affected by this pandemic. We need a global solution that works across all national policies because nearly every country in the world is under threat and it's not just natural disaster. It is not just the COVID pandemic that is affecting the world and causing so much suffering. We've seen so many natural disasters over the last years, whether it's fires, floods, storms, or even uh, uh, the
And immediate precautionary methods are needed. And a few immediate precautionary methods that you can take is to protecting yourself by being in quarantine and follow the local government's guidance and guidelines and regulations. But even if this happens, the effect on our survival needs like food, clothes, and shelter, especially for the less privileged whom we call poor, for whom resources are not immediately available, is unknown. And now let us see what is the cause, what is the karma that caused COVID-19. So in the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 4th Adhyaya, 4th Brahmanam, 5th mantra, it defines karma in a verse and it says, Yata kari yata chari tata bhavati sadhu kari sadhu bhavati papa kari papi bhavati punya punyena karmana bhavati papa papena. And the translation of this verse is as it does, it enacts. So it becomes by doing good, it becomes good, and by doing evil, it becomes evil. It becomes virtuous to good acts and vicious to evil acts. And our greed to make life completely luxurious is also part of the karma. So 83% of the wild mammals have become extinct, stopping the idea that the whole planet Earth belongs to only human race. And we forgot that we share the world with others. So let us set a trend of moving to a nature-based lifestyle and let us stop torturing and killing animals and let's drop the idea that planet Earth is exclusively for us. So let us stop the karma. And so when you kill animals, when you keep the livestock and kill animals, not only you disturb the environment, but you disturb the ecosystem by releasing so much pain and suffering as well.
So what is the permanent solution for this pandemic? After the purpose of the world, the primary principle of the universe is let us all coexist and celebrate our life. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of life.
So let us stop that and stop all the actions from anger, lust, greed, pride, jealousy, and delusion. And let us live the lifestyle of lifestyle of non-stealing, living with minimal things and non-violence. And every crisis that humanity has faced, Hinduism has found solutions. Hinduism is a religion which has seen at least 5 complete wiping out of the planet and the wiping out of the civilization. And we have the knowledge, we have recorded and documented every time when the civilization is wiped out and how it was rebuilt.
So let's look at some of the examples in our history when the human civilization completely declined and when the incarnation was incarnated in order to save humanity. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring the Vedas and the Agamas from dark ages during the manifestation of the universe in the form of the fish, the Matsyavatara, and landed on planet Earth to give it to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and the Veda Agama as a whole thing and restarted the civilization. That is why the breaking of the earliest kingdom has a fish as its emblem. Baragal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsya. From there, the whole Pandya civilization started. And during Ravana's reign, 74 people were stuck on iron fist. Bhagwan Shiva incarnated saved the 54 deshas from the evil reign of King Ravana. And this is detailed in Ramayana. And Duryodhana almost led the world to their collapse with Bhagwan Sri Krishna incarnated to end this apocalypse. The Mahabharata, Bhagavan himself protected the city of Varanasi and declared, promised, I will hold and protect them, even during the Pralaya, even when the whole world was destroyed during the Great Deluge. I will hold these people in the tip of my shula.
And in the Upanishads, the rishis celebrate the happening of the incarnations who come down to liberate people from crisis. And in the Taittiriya Upanishad, chapter 3, Riguval, section 10, the rishis sing and dance in the ecstasy of enlightenment and Kundalini awakening. And they sing, Ha, 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 ahamannam, 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 ahamannado, ahamannado, ahamannadaha.
The ultimate consciousness happening again and again and again as Acharya, as Guru, and as incarnation. With reaching out to liberate individual souls from bondage, knowledge is Acharya. Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls to liberate from bondages through initiation is through Shaktipada, and Shaktipada is Guru. And Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls, intervening in the karma, altering it, reducing it, and deleting it, completing it, and changing the happenings of the past, present, and future is Leela, and the manifestations who do these that are incarnation.
And in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna also promises, Yada hidharmasya glanir bhavati bharata, abhyuttanam dharmasya tadatmanam shajam. So whenever there's a decline in individual consciousness, the collective unconsciousness increases to establish the righteousness of the eternal consciousness. The signs of eternal bliss. Dharma samstapanartaya. I myself appear millennium after millennium. Sambhavami yuge yuge. So this is what Bhagavan Krishna promises in the Bhagavad Gita. So now with that, let us now learn more about the form of Devi Durga, the form of Devi Parashakti that all of us are celebrating today on the seventh day of Navaratri. So today, on the 7th day of Navaratri, we are celebrating the form of Devi Durga. So in the in the 11th chapter, verse 24, yes, we are actually today on the 8th day of Navratri. We are celebrating the form of Devi Saraswati. So let us now learn more about Devi Saraswati, the form of Devi Parashakti that we are celebrating today on the 8th day of Navaratri. So in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 11, verse 6, beautifully there's a verse that speaks about Devi Saraswati's glory. And it says, Vidya samastas tava Devi vedaha striya samasta sakala jagatsu tvai kaya purita mam baitat kate stuti stavya para proktihi. And the translation is, all lures are your aspects, O Devi. So are all women in the world, endowed with various attributes. By you alone, the mother, this world is filled. What praise can there be for you, who is the nature of primary and secondary expression regarding objects worthy of praise?
Self-drive is the source of the knowledge of a human being has, means that is Saraswati. Knowledge is not the number of books you've read. Knowledge is not the number of concepts you know. Knowledge is the amount of self-drive that you have.
And giving the right context to the self drive is only the job of Saraswati knowledge.
When there is a right concept, self-drive never gets dried up. If it gets dried up, it is from the wrong context. It is a lower level pleasures. It is not self-drive.
And all the knowledge, the reason for all the knowledge, reasons for all the books, reason of all the knowledge transmission mechanism is to give you the right context for your self drive, to give the right context for your self drive.
Your self-drive is the greatest wealth you can have, which will never be lost, which will come with you for birth after birth after birth.
And Devi Saraswati's glory is also mentioned in another verse, and it says, Ya kundendu tusharahara davala, Ya shubravasta vrita, Ya veena varadanda manditakara, Ya shweta padmasana, Ya brahmachyuta shankara pravritihi, Devam sada pujita, Samam patu sarvavati bhagavati Saraswati Bhagavati Nishesha Jadyapaha. And the meaning for this verse is salutations to Devi Saraswati, who is pure white like jasmine, with the coolness of moon, the brightness of snow, and shine like the garland of pearls, and who's covered with the pure white garments, whose hands are adorned with veena, a string musical instrument, and the boon giving staff, and who is seated on pure white lotus, who is always adored by Lord Brahma, Lord Achyuta, Lord Vishnu, and Lord Shankar and other devas. O Goddess Saraswati, please protect me and remove my ignorance completely. So let us now see the story from the Devi Mahatmya, Devi's Leela from the Devi Mahatmya. So finally, only two demons remain, the brothers Shumba and Nishumba. They are almost inseparable. And the Chandi calls Nishumba, the younger brother, who is dearer to Shumba than life itself. Shumba represents the ego, and Nishumba is the sense of attachment, the tag along sibling, then that accompanies him everywhere. Earlier, we spoke about the ego as a sense of separate self-will.
What we call ego is a limiting function of consciousness that in Sanskrit is called ahankara, literally the I maker. It is both a process of consciousness and the product of that process, all along with the sense of its own individuality. This I making principle has the power of self-appropriation that claims things as its own.
So here is where Nishumba comes in. The attachment he represents is called mamatva, literally minus. In a sense, it is the glue that holds our identity together. We consciously attach our senses of self to things that are not self. We identify with our bodily characteristics such as sex, size, shape, and color.
We define ourselves by our likes and dislikes, by the people in our lives and our relationship with them, by our profession, leisure activities, religious or political affiliations, and countless other factors that combine in ways to make each one of us unique. We use our life's experiences, what we do and what happens to us, to shape and reshape our identity. And so our sense of self is constantly shifting.
And we go through life acquiring
We go through life,
our burden of personal identity is heavier. The more we are drained by our defining attributes, the more we lose sight of our larger senses of self. Yes. So in the end, they are no more than worthless tokens of our separation from the infinite self. But how we hold on to them when the Divine Mother finally slays Nishimba, we get a graphic image of the ferocity of the struggles. Just when she has the Raman cornered, he sprouts 10,000 arms and 10,000 grasping hands. The picture of the ugly desperation illustrates just how desperate we are not to let go.
This is a representation of how we function in our day-to-day lives. This century, most of us are running around to receive certificates from everyone. That's how we recognize who we are. The certificates decide our happiness or sorrows. Going beyond these certificates only shall we find our eternal bliss.
So most of the decisions that we make every moment, we make unconsciously. We make thousands of decisions unconsciously in a day. Whether it is thinking or talking or doing, it is done unconsciously without awareness.
We can stop the slide share for a moment. We can pause the slide share.
Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. So as we saw how we take unconscious decisions throughout the day in whatever we think and do. So that is the reason we are not able to connect the cause and the effect of many of the things that happen in our lives. And we always think we have been dished out unfair results. We are blissfully unaware that it was we who caused the effects. We made it happen by the way of unconscious living and ended up in incurring more karma. And there is a way to again and again remind ourselves not to collect karma and to live without the influence of the earlier incurred karmas. The first step is to have a clear understanding that karma is powerless in the presence of an avatar.
Somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken, and you need to give a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. If you are always stuck with this action result cycle, you will never ever be given a chance to taste the possibility. Possibility, the taste of possibility can be given to you only when divine intervention happens. Mahadeva intervenes in your life in the form of Guru. He assumes the form of Guru just to liberate people from the Karma Chakra, give inspiration, joy, bliss, and cause miracles and enlightenment ultimately.
And initiation means the ideas or knowledge or clicks that bring you out of these depressive thoughts and bring you out of the influence of your karma. So now let us see the happening of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. A small introduction of who the Supreme Point of Hinduism is. The one who is manifesting as the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti.
Kailasa'S is Shamala Pita Sarviti Peetam's a rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in unbroken progression from the chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Saint Navaratri. The Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiffs of Kailasa'S are the direct representatives of the cosmos.
And on the 27th of April 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnanasamanta Paramacharya Swami was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa'S Nithyananda and as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties and obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual and religious and customary rites vested in the Kailasa'S and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. So now, let us watch a small video on the history of the Madurai Adinam, the Kailasa'S Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunyanasambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunyanasambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet Saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility